Testing, test, test, test. Okay. All right. Okay. Welcome to. Hold on. Let me just try this. Anyway, yeah, so welcome back. So yeah, we are trying to well, at least I'm trying to build something every now and then just so that well, I don't forget how this works. I don't know how the sound is. Is the sound okay? I don't know. I hope it's okay. It might be cutting off. Is it cutting off? I don't know. Let me just switch the thing. All right. Anyway, today we're building this thing. This is the AMX-009 Dreissen New Zeon mass-produced mobile suit. You'll note that they didn't spell it mass-productive mobile suit. Usually they tend to do that. They tend to like misspell. At least they used to. It's made in 2014. It's kit by Bandai, 100 scale, number 172 in the HGUC high grade Universal Century lineup. It's from Gundam Double Zeta, I think. Zeta or Double Zeta? Maybe. No, you tell me if the sounds, if it's too quiet or something, or if it's cutting out. Because I feel like it might be. Can't really tell. Testing. How's this? Whispering. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, it's from 2014, so it's before Bandai started adding like English text, so we have all Japanese here. So the thing that's kind of interesting about this thing, it has a hockey stick. It looks like a hockey goalie kind of with all the armor. I don't know. With all the thing that's been happening right now, the Winter Olympics. So hockey's on the up, I guess. So that's why we're building this kind of sorta. So yeah, it has a hockey stick. Although hockey's turned to a little like halberd type axe. Well, basically an axe on a long pole. But it looks more like a hockey stick, honestly. It does come with like bits, well, not veneers, funnels? Those aren't funnels.
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
Hey Troy. I probably should change that voice, it's a bit too whispery. Let me change that. Let's try that again. Anyway, yeah, how you doing? How are things? Yeah, we're gonna build a hockey player. It has clearly a hockey stick. So yeah, it's very relevant to the current events. I don't know what this guy is. Gundam.
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
Why did he say it twice? Weird.
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
What is going on with this thing?
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
Okay. Imagine it's being a bit weird.
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "Hey yo."
It's choosing a weird time to be broken. I hope it stops. It seems to have stopped. Okay, let's keep going. That was weird. Yeah. I haven't made a build in a while, so it finds the weirdest bugs. So yeah, it looks like a very chunky looking thing. It's from Zeon. It's a Zeon mobile suit. Typical, I guess, of double Z Gundam, like very thick legs here, ginormous feet. Not
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "I broke it lol."
Yeah, it broke for a minute. Actually, I don't know if it's like because I changed the voice it did that. Let me try that again. Because I added a thing to like change the voice. I don't know if that's what broke things. Let's see.
From YouTube, Troy Simahosky said, "I broke it lol."
That's a Santa voice. That'll do. Let me see, it's gonna repeat. Is it gonna break again? It doesn't seem to be breaking. Try saying something else. Okay, let me try something.
From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said something. From Twitch, Nerd on the Internet said test.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be breaking again. I don't know what. Okay, we have occasionally. There's some weird behavior. But anyway, the AMX-009 Dreissen. So we're gonna build this thing. Okay, like I said, double Z Gundam. Well, double Z. How do you pronounce that? Gundam Z? I don't know. But yeah, it's a chunky blue thing. So looks like a Rick Dom, but yeah, it has a hockey stick, and it's playing hockey on sand, which is like a variation of the sport we haven't seen yet. So yeah, number 172 as we mentioned. Okay, FG 1:114 scale, and let's open this. Yeet this somewhere. And instructions are very classic HG instruction, single scroll. I don't know if the sounds. Testing. Now it's stereo. Okay, it's a bit crackly, but I don't know. Testing. I don't know if people with headphones are gonna complain about this, but I managed to do like more separation in the stereo, although it's, I don't know if the sound's good or not. Alright, so yeah, so you got the color side and your black and white side. The colors. Oh, there's an extra page. That's a very long sheet. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 pages technically. So 4 of these are just, we got a little color guide down here. You got your, this looks nice. The foot here isn't hollow. Sometimes you get those in some of the older kits. I mean, it's not that old, but still. I don't know if it's a gimmick or not, but it looks kind of interesting. We'll see how that builds. Yeah. We got a lineup here for Gundam ZZ, Double Z. You have a Rigdom, I believe. Rigdom. Got Rigdom. I don't know what this is. Something Ringdom 2. This is somebody's custom, I guess. I believe I built this one already. I don't have most of these. But yeah, I mean, Zeta Gundam has like a shit ton of mobile suits, and yeah, it's a bit difficult to get every single one unless you're like, you have a shit ton of money. Alright, so let's just get to building this thing. Actually opening. And apologies if I seem disorganized. I haven't done this in a while. I feel 2 weeks at least. That's enough for you to like lose any knowledge of how things work. Testing. This one's a bit quiet. Testing.
From YouTube,
Testing.
Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Testing. I feel like one side is louder than the other. Testing. Test. Okay. Testing. Alright, anyway. Might be a bit loud. Alright, well, we're gonna try to not have too much fun with the sound right now. Alright, it's probably a bit loud. Apologize for that. It is a bit loud. I mean, it should be fine, but I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, so we do a quick check of our runners before we get started here, just to make sure we have we're not missing anything. I don't know if there was supposed to be, I hope there's nothing supposed to be here. Is anything supposed to be? No, it's empty. Okay, so this section is empty. Just gonna make sure I'm not missing anything. It's very rare, but it does happen, even on for Bandai kits. It happened only once for me, so you can kind of use that as a statistics. The number of stuff I've built, and it only happened once. That's a good odds.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I thought Dom on steroids was from Gundam Unicorn, not Double Z.
Yeah, apparently it is. And it has a hockey stick, which is interesting and fun. You can play hockey. It looks like a hockey stick to me. Let's see. hockey stick, short hockey stick, long hockey stick. Short hockey stick for dual wielding, I guess, to like if you want to go into like a street fight with your hockey stick. Who's the guy who like fought with a hockey stick? Was it
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I'm good, and you?
doing all right? Trying new things with the voice. Actually, this is the Santa voice. I can probably change it to something else, or I need to like figure out which one sounds better. I think this one's very common. Let me give it a shot. I need to like work on. I tried making a Char Aznavour voice clone. It sounded kind of weird. I need to work on it again. So we do have stickers, and I don't like the look of these stickers because you can kind of see here that there's like little tabs indicating that these things will like fold around shapes. We got free mono eyes, so which means either they will tell you to like pick the position of a mono eye, and well, basically you can't move the mono eye. I guess it doesn't look like it. Let me see. Where's the face? We have 2 heads. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like we have 2 heads. Yeah. Wait, that's all the runners? Okay, that's all the runners. That's kind of like the box was kind of thick, so I thought it would be like more. This is not a lot of runners. Some of the parts are kind of large, yeah, but that's not a huge amount of runners here. We do have polycaps from 2008. Kit is from 2014. Actually, the runners say that it is 2011. These are from a different. Yeah, some of these are 2000. Okay, I guess this is like a variation of another kit, or at least like part of it is from 2011. 2011. 2011. 2011 again. Oh. Testing. Yeah. Probably not the best time to be messing around with new sound settings. There's a little bit of crackle at times. I don't know. I hope it's fine. Anyway, yeah, occasionally there's a bit of crackle. Maybe I need to switch back to my old sound. Oh, everything's from 2011. What the hell? It really says here 2014, so I guess it's like a recolor of the thing. Let me see. Maybe this works better. Yeah, probably. Let's go back to this. This is probably more familiar. And although I feel like the sounds might be a bit. No, it should be alright. Okay, let's just get through it. So yeah, it says 2014, but clearly this thing has all the runners were 2011, so I don't understand what's going on here. So yeah, it could be like a recolor of, but it doesn't say like it's AMX-009 Dreissen. It's not like Dreissen custom or something. So. And here looks kind of the same. 124. This is 172. Looks kind of the same. Yeah, it looks kind of the same. So maybe this is a unicorn. Yeah. So this is a unicorn version. So I'm guessing they just reused the things here. The runners from the unicorn version. Alright, let's just get to doing this. I've wasted a bunch of time just like talking about things. Anyway. Alright, so we start with C3 and C1. Let's try to put all these. Somewhere appropriate. Okay. Let's see if I still remember how this all works. I think you are supposed to do this. Yes, I think that works. So I'm just gonna nip everything again. Some kind of rather thick gates on these here. Very big feet on this guy. You know what to say about mobile suits with big feet. They are very heavy. That's about it. That is, nope, not yet. It is C3. Okay, file over here, about that region. Then we get C1. So these are leg pieces. It's a very blue guy. Has some Rumbarol vibes. Well, Rumbarol, I think, like, also, did he not put out a rig Dom? I can't remember. Did I don't know what in what. Well, what year was Unicorn again? Not like in Universal Century. Which year was it? I feel like Double Z was like 90s. 0090? Well, I should say the date somewhere in some of the flavor text. I can't remember all the dates. I don't know which one came first. But it seems like this is adapted from the Unicorn model. Get here. I'm being a bit inaccurate with these cuts, I feel. I probably should pay a bit more attention. Maybe I should do a double map for everything because I'm going a bit quick here, which is gonna probably end up with some very weird looking cuts. I mean, it's not too bad. I've turned the light on. Oh, and need to calibrate focus every now and then. pile C. And we also need D. This one's just starting with nipping everything. This is D2, and we're also going to do D1. These are mostly internal parts. I'm just getting everything, because why not? There's some nice detail here on the arm cannon thingy here. Zeon kind of stuck to like projectile weapons. Federation was all beam weapons for everything. Which is, I mean, makes sense. Like, projectile probably, well, would work in the atmosphere. I feel like beam weapons shouldn't work that well in the atmosphere. Probably bad for the environment. All that radiation scattering in all directions, altering the wildlife, making them grow extra pairs of heads, well, pairs of arms and things, wings. Alright. Now what the hell is this? What is that? That's interesting. These are like 3mm holes, it seems. I should have. Yeah. Well, a little bit more than 3. Oh no. I have a thing here. Okay, no, it's a bit more than 3mm, but I don't know what these holes are for. I don't think I've ever seen those. Anyhow, that's D2, got all these. So this area, I'm gonna do the whole thing anyway. It's easier to do it upside down sometimes if you're cutting mass. I'll do mass like removal of parts from the runners. It's a bit easier to like reach, at least the way I do it. Most people like go directly from the front and they go like this, but I prefer like having the runner above. It's a bit more, it's easy on the wrist. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 hands. Nope, open hands, just fists. And I'm guessing to hold the hockey stick. got these here. Looks like. Oh, we only have a single. Okay. For some reason I felt like there was gonna be two of these, but there's only one. So aside from the hockey stick, it looks like you have some kind of bazooka. Make sure got some small pieces here. Let's go this way. I should probably have looked information about this mobile suit. I feel like it's the AMX probably is like Anaheim Electronics. Sounds like anyway. Oh, what is a tiny little thing here? The trigger? I don't know what this is. Almost missed it. Alright, I think that's all the parts that I could find. If not, we can come back and take a look at it later. So that's pile D. And I really should have kept track of what part it is I need for step 1. Incidentally. AMX-009. Yes. So this is some of the, it's older school instructions where they don't really tell you what you're building, just like what step you're on. So yeah, step 1. It looks like chest. So we're starting with what looks like to be shoulders. We need polycap. Not sure, I should have. Yeah, okay. We'll keep it to minimum, I guess. Alright. That's like half the runners. What the hell? Let's get the what looks like chest pieces here. So we'll need A16, A22, red head. There's 3 heads, it looks like, unless these are not head parts. They look like head parts. I'm just nipping everything in sight. No regard for consequences.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, I'm happy because I bought my first MG. It's the Zaku 2, the same one you built.
Nice. Version 2.0? Like Chars? Where's it go? This guy? He's always nearby, waiting for a chance to get some screen time. Oops. Don't break that. I think do like a sound effect, whatever. Yeah, there's the tone.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said yes.
Very nice. Wouldn't make like a 3.0. I'm trying to find like fully articulated fingers for this guy, because this one I modified this because normally this is like all joined together. So now it's like separate fingers, but this should be like same as the master grade 3.0 for the ARC 78. This should be like a fully articulated hand for this. So I'm probably I need to go look for like the third-party version. There's probably someone who does these, like get a fully articulated hand for this. Because otherwise, like it's a really good kit. It's very solid. Like it fell down off the table the other day and it didn't break at all. Got some axe pieces here. Oh, another news. Well, it's probably just the US people, but apparently Trump's tariffs were declared illegal. Now I just gotta wait and see if that means I can either we're gonna get a refund for any tariffs we've already paid, or
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, unfortunately, that was the only version available.
oh, which version do you have wanted to get? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like I mean, currently, like that's the only one. That's probably one of the few that gets reprinted. But yeah, there's. I need to like redo it. Well, not like at least like upgrade the mechanics maybe for the perfect grade. Do like a if they did like PG Unleashed Zaku, I would probably buy that. Just regular green Zaku Unleashed. That would be nice.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, but hey, it was the cheapest MG available.
They underestimate the Zaku. I mean, the 2.0 isn't like, it's pretty decent. I haven't built that many master grades, but I feel like it's pretty good. It's a decent. Well, there's like they are a lot less complicated master grades than this.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said green one.
Oh, you got the green. I should try getting. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's probably gonna be difficult to find. I should try getting it. So just have a set of same size, like one char, one regular. All right, that should be all of it. And that's pile A. Don't tell me I'm gonna get something from B here. Is E? What the hell? Huh, no, okay. Okay, this stuff from B as well. So I guess we're doing everything. So we have 2 backs of the hand as well. That's not enough. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to like swap those out. I thought this might take like 2 sessions, but I feel like that we might be able to do this in just 1. No, those are flying off. And I have to do a double nip for this one. It's like they're on an angled surface. Make them a bit hard to reach. Alright, that's all of, well, that's all the parts. At least the ones I were able to find. We only have 2 backs of the hands on this thing, which is kind of concerning. We only have 2 of these. And it seems like we have 2 pairs of hands, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. So anyway, now we do actually start building step 01. That took forever. Okay, polycap 11. Those are different. Those are like unusual shapes. And these are kind of thick, so I do need to cut those instead of twisting them off. That's in addition to the polycaps. It's not your usual shape, so D, A, B, C, D. And we also need E at some point, so I'm just getting these ahead. Eh, whatever. We're already here. Might as well. Get the hockey stick. Well, E. Let's put those over there in the corner. Only for use. Okay. Polycap and then C, A, B, C. C1. looks like these, and D6. D6. And where did I put the file? There we go. It's all internal parts, but still. You want to get rid of the nubs just in case they scrape against something inside and prevent clean movement. Very gently, very quickly. Alright, so polycap 11 into there. So wiggle that on there. It's kind of hard. Be careful in pushing, especially if you're pushing polycaps with like harder things. You can end up crushing the polycaps. Alright, so faces this way, like so. Again, let's close enough. All right. Like so. That's step 1. Step 2. D13. D13, where are you? A, B, C. That is pile D. D13. We'll find it eventually. Unless it's... Nope. Oh, D1. Oh, single. Oh, there it is. The neck. And we need A17. Probably this one. I should join these first and then file. Yeah, let's do that. So, what's this one? I think, yes. Push, no, yep, this one, and then I mean, it has a fairly complex looking construction here. It doesn't have a huge range of motion, but it does have some range of motion. Just enough to make it a little interesting. Alright, so I don't think I'll be able to reach these. Let's get our regular 1.5. Although these are a bit wide. Which one do you? Yeah, that's a 4. Set the entrance a little bit. And that's a 1.5 here. Just a little bit of pre-drill. Alright, so with polycap 5, let's not forget that polycap. Polycap 5 on the bottom here with a hole downwards, so we'll fit the rest of the thing here. So let's try joining that together. Actually, let's remove this one because I don't think we'll be able to reach. Let's put that together. And gently just wiggle the polycap a bit to make it sit. Maybe should have done that before, after all. I'm gonna need one of these. That's a bit too blue. That is fine. Yeah, probably should have done that before joining these together. Probably should. Let's try this. Yeah, that works better. You just need to stain it a little bit, not completely cover it. Alright, that's step 2. Step 3. B7. A22. They put a sticker on it. It says, yeah. So, I mean, they could have just given us like a little pattern on here. Quickly and lightly, very gently, without applying pressure. Alright, so with this thing pointing up, that, and clean up this one very quickly. Where's the... Where did I put... Oh, there it is. Now there's a little bit of a thing in the back. It's not going to be visible, but still... It's going to scrape it off. And dot here just to cover it up. And B6. Find all these nubs. sure to get dust out of your files every now and then. This kind of helps hold these two things together here. There we go. It's B6. Now we need A23. A23. Where are you? That. Yes. And then E5 and E4. Let's try. Testing. Okay. I don't know if this is different. Well, it's a different setup. Testing. Yeah, it's a different sound setup. But I don't know if it's any good. If it's quieter or harder to hear. And you can't really hear the anyway. Let me know if the sound doesn't sound very good. Or if it's fine. Then we'll just keep using that setup for a bit. Okay, so we need E4, E5, so there's a little thingamajig here that's kind of indicates which one goes up, and there we go. When was I supposed to put this one? There's not a lot of moving parts on this thing. There's no gimmicks in the chest area. It's just like it's just a solid piece aside from the arms, I guess. And we're supposed to put this little sticker here. I need to keep track of my tools. I have no idea what. Oh, there it is. It's all over the place. What's wrong with this thing? I was just holding that stick. Where'd it go? Everything's just like mysteriously moving out. Try to line it up so it's kind of on there. No, it needs to be somewhat aligned with the thing. There's a little warning on the instructions, but I'm not sure what it says. It's in Japanese. Yeah. Alright, now so that's step 4. And that's basically the chest. All of it. Put that over there. Now step 4. No, that was step 3, sorry. Now we do step 4. Okay, step 4. We need A10, A9. 10, A9, although I think I've seen more of these somewhere. Did I? No? I think I saw like multiple head parts. So I'll be needing this for a while. Okay, so we do need A11, A10, A that. Sure I saw like more inputs. Did I imagine this? Entirely possible. Well, I mean, if there are more, we'll see them again at some point. For now, we just keep going with what we have. Alright, so try to match.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said maybe it's still in the runner.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I thought I saw like similar shapes. Like multiple of these. Like multiple of these very similar shapes. I was like, what, there's 3 different heads? I don't see that anywhere. It's not on the runner anymore. But yeah, I mean, like, we'll find them. Like if, like as soon as the number of parts are reduced, we will see the missing things there. Or basically, maybe I saw like similar looking parts, but not really, not necessarily head parts. Oh, it says to put sticker 1. No, wait, sticker 2. What? What's the point of this? Honestly, it is just black. Why not just paint the whole thing? Or just give us a black part. Oh, there's no black runner, that's why. They're going to justify it like using this whole thing. So let's try a different approach. Put that on here. Let's clean up the nub first. Let's clean up the snub and this nub. And find a black marker. Ideally, you wouldn't use a marker, you'd use a this is easier then. Although it's probably not gonna last as long. I'm not gonna touch that much. Let's just leave that to dry for a second. Let's take a look. So we have also A14. Get those nubs. It's a little pointy thing on the head here, which is interesting, I would say. Maybe I thought these were. It's probably not. It doesn't look at all like a headpiece. Alright. What else do we need? That's it. Alright, the rest is just stickers. So they give you free sticker 9. So basically there's no, it's not like a moving piece here. It's not like a moving movable piece for the how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna hold this the same. Okay, let's just put it on there first, and then we'll add that. So take this. Try to get that on there. Which way though? That goes like so, that goes like this. That doesn't seem right. No, this one. Okay. Wrong piece. This one here. Let's press that in there. It's a bit sticky still. Oh, forgot. The nub on the side. And the other side too. And connect. Please do. It's nice and shiny. I mean, it's shinier than this one. It doesn't look too bad. So now, I mean, you need to choose like which area where you want to put the eye, the mono eye. So I imagine, trying to take a look at the picture. So dead center, I guess, right in the middle. That's where we're going. Put this one. Right here. Oops. Nudge it a little bit. Like so. Which way is up? Yeah, this one probably should be a bit higher up. Which probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, that probably messed it up a little bit. Yeah, close enough. Okay. And then finally, the little skull cap here. Like so, with a little pointy bit. And that's the head. And step 4, the head. Actually, no, we need, what is it? Sticker 12. I mean, you could have, why? Well, that's, I don't like this about some of these kits that are, like, this is probably like a lesser, it's not a, like a, well, even sometimes like grunt units get really good kits, but this one is not one of those. It's somewhat simplistic, which is kind of smart. I thought kind of like the way it looked on the box art, I was like, oh, this is probably going to be good. But turns out it's just not that good. Yeah. Line that up and press that in a bit here. There we go. That should do it. And testing. Okay. Do tell me the sound. Like, yeah, I'm asking. Like, but the sound does it sound good, bad? I don't know. Is it like too far away? Ooh, we got the head here. That's step 4. That over here. Alright, so now we do step 5. Step 5 is the arms times 2. We need C9, C10, C9, C10, polycap 9. Yep, 9. 906. This is 9. Oh, wait a minute. Is it 9? There's a bunch of them. No, polycap 7. That's not what we need at all. We need C9 and polycap 7. It says C7 here, so I already need like, well, we need C9 and whatever. Anyway, let's just keep going. So, points towards the exit there, and we need to, well, we don't need to, we just feel like pre-drilling a little bit just to make the fit a little easier. Like so. And we polish these knobs a bit. Try to follow the curvature of the shape. Use this thing to cover up all that. That's step, well, still step 5. Now C6, C4, C5. Looks to be these things. And these flaps, as well as B4 and B8 and 9. Go over those numbers.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said Uni or ZZ.
It's ZZ. Is it a double Zeta? I think it's called. That's not the unicorn. Although the runners are, they're all from 2011. The runners are all 2011. And on the box it says the kit is from. Is there a date on this thing? No, there's no date. Like even the polycap is actually, is this from 2011 too? Yeah, everything's from 2011. So basically this is like the, it might be the
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said 2011 was the Univer 2014 is ZZ.
yeah, but it's the exact same runners though.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said a lot was reused.
Everything was reused. Absolutely all the runners are exactly from 2011. They just like changed the colors a bit probably. Actually no, this should be different. Unless this was also a sticker in the unicorn version. Like the sleeves pattern on the chest. That was probably a sticker. I'm guessing. I don't have the unicorn version. I'm only guessing here. And let's get this nub out. Gently. Right, what else do I need to clean here? Clean up. And clean this one. I need to buy the unicorn version anymore. They have the exact same thing. There's some very thin parts here that look a bit suspicious. That might break. I should put something under.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said color variant of HGUC 124. Chest and arm parts remolded without the sleeves grooves.
Yeah, but it's weird that the runner, there's a runner A, right? Yeah, runner A. Like the runner A has 2011 too. So I don't know if it's like. I mean, usually I imagine they would like change the date on the runner if it's like a different one. That's usually how it goes. Does the unicorn one have actual like this part is actually engraved? Or is it just a sticker? Because maybe Bandai made a mistake. They make mistakes somehow. Sometimes. They're not perfect. I'm gonna be sitting around complaining about Zeta Gundam.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said yes, it has parts.
Yeah, I know them. Because everything is... What was that? New person, hello?
From YouTube, at Tarot of Cup69 said so many different ways to build a Gunpla. Cut out all the parts or just work on each section at a time.
Yeah, we did all the parts. Everything. Well, I was going to do like just whatever I needed, but then I was, okay, whatever. I'll just do everything. It's faster this way. Well, at least you have the illusion that it is faster. Always takes the same amount of time. Get these nubs out. Very small, very annoying on very small parts. Need to be careful not to damage detail. And also, welcome. How you doing? Consider liking, subscribing, the usual, following, whatever it is you feel like doing. Even if you subscribe, you don't have to ring any bell. Just subscribe and mute notifications if you don't want notifications. That's fine. And just trying to trick YouTube into, well, once I reach like 1,000 subscribers, I can monetize the channel. But anyway.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said the sleeves area is a decal, but it is inset a lil and has line for placement.
So it's not exactly like this then. Yeah, it's weird that this is like it still says 2011, so maybe like Bandai just made a mistake in the thing here, the part number. It was supposed to like change the date, but didn't. Or maybe there is like a this was supposed to be released in 2011 and it didn't. That's also possible. Alright, so what was I doing with this? Alright. This is step 5 still. So actually it's pre-drill these holes a little bit. Just so it kind of joins. Wait a minute. That's not a. That is not a hole for a peg. I mean, it is, but not that kind. And pre-drill these a little bit. And then, this one too. It's 2mm hole here. We pre-drill so it's easier to slide the parts on. Where do you go? Get this thing pointing that way. Goes in here. And of course I forgot to get this one.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said the Prolly just milled the groove on a set, or 5 of the molds, to make it a ZZ ver.
Yeah. And they didn't update the number. Which happens. It's kind of rare, but it happens. So that's C4, C5, plus C6. And apparently I forgot to clean a bunch of nubs here. Sound is in stereo, but I don't know if it's annoying or people will like this. Probably not.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said it how I would do it. They just took away a panel line or two.
Yeah.
From YouTube, Johan8565 said, hi, I just found this on YouTube and I build Gunpla. I'm working on Master Grade Barbados at present. A very nice kit. Cool watching people build.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a very nice hobby indeed. Kind of a rabbit hole. These, well, it used to be kind of cheap. Also, kind of like affordable hobby, but these days it's a bit less affordable. But yeah, welcome. Hope you enjoy your time. Well, enjoy building things. I've been at it for a while, and still haven't finished building. All the
From
stuff
Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said still can be just not Bandai.
Oh yeah, there's third-party kits as well. The Barbados one? The Barbados kit? I know, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, let's get that in here. That is E4.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said the SNAA Knights kits are very well priced.
Yeah, I also got the no, not Solomon. What's it called? Osiris. The Aerial Dominator. Basically the Kshatriya. Like considering like how much stuff you get in that kit, like I feel like that one's also very nice. The price of it is very good. And these are B8 and B9. Like what the hell? Like lots of like small parts with slightly different colored bits here, and then they have us put a sticker on the back of the head. They were just giving us like an extra piece here, but I guess like this is like more in front, so it's a bit more. Is that thing correct? It looks more correct. Nope, that's the wrong one.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said 225 for a PG build in 1/100 with a LED set good value.
Yeah, I got mine for like 150. Well, I bought it when it was like on pre-order. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got it when it was like still pre-orders, and that was before the tariffs.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said PGU build, not PGSRY.
Oh, PGU? Yeah, it is kind of like...
From YouTube, Johan 8565 said I purchased all the top master grades and Katabuki kits. I have a nice backlog of kits to build.
Yeah, the thing about backlogs, if you like stop building, years will go by. And you'll just have like a closet full of boxes you don't want to look at. That's gonna happen. Like I stopped building for a little bit and then forgot. But now I'm building again. So anyway, those are the arms. No, shoulders at least. That was step 5? Yeah, that was step 5. Move that over here.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said this hobby is backlog building kits are just a side effect of keeping the real hobby in check.
Yeah, it is backlog. We're collecting boxes. We collect box art. That's a real hobby. So I'm using a Sharpie here to just like...
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said the sound is a bit low, but other than that, it's not annoying.
Yeah. I need to like figure out like how to get this. Well, let me just switch to this. This is probably more closer to what we're used to.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said Plamo is 68% backlog, stacking 15% building kits, and 87% telling other builders what to buy.
Oh yeah. That is true. Like I said, you should get this kit. Yeah, I don't have any money. That's kind of the problem. But you don't have any money. Anyway. Step 6. Step 6 times 2, which is just B12, which appears to be these.
From YouTube, Johan 8565 said I collected models and stored them till I was retired, and now working on them even my Macross kits are finally getting built. Perfect grades in Canada are around $300.
Canadian dollars? That's a lot. Oh wait, it depends on the perfect grade, I guess. Like early perfect grades would be probably like around more like, well, they're 100 50 something, depending if you get them. If they're not scalpers, I guess. It's an annoying nub. It's on like a piece of detail. That's annoying. It's like there's very small, like shallow grooves on each side, and if I file it, I'm gonna damage it. Get these out, and step 6 is just putting the polycap in here. That's pretty much it. Wait, which way do you go? That doesn't make sense. What the? So you hold like so. Goes in like that. Okay, that's a bit weird. But all right.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said USD to CAD is like $1 to 75 cents. All Thier pricing is like 25-30% more in numbers.
You do have like sales tax and stuff as well, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Well, need to count for all that. But yeah. That's also my plan for like retirement. I have like at least 500 kits still. Well, they're not like all super complicated kits, but if I count, like also count in all the kits I need to paint, which is basically all of them, or most of them, that's like I'll be dead.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said I buy worldwide. I know pricing in most places.
Yeah, I mostly buy from directly from Japan, so.
From YouTube, Johan 8565 said if the kit is 20,000 yen, then we get it for $200, just move the decimal point over.
Yeah, I think I can right now, yeah, Canadian dollars exactly 100 yen. I think I heard that somewhere. But US dollar is like, yeah, it's a little strong, which is kind of annoying. On the one hand, like, yeah, okay, we're getting things are cheaper, but like stupid fucking tariffs. Of course. Although those have been declared illegal. We're on step 7. Tariffs are illegal, so maybe we'll get refunded. Who knows? D5. What's D5? That's not it. D5. Another D5. Just poking around the pile here, trying to find the part. There we go. D5 times 2. D3. Yeah. Like the tariffs are the thing that's like, I buy stuff directly from Japan, so it used to be very, very cheap. Much cheaper to get it directly from like a reseller in Japan than it was to buy it from like a local hobby store, which is probably why they like support local businesses, but then like.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said my backlog is a little over 350 kits, it never ends.
Yeah, the problem is like they come up with new stuff all the time, and you haven't finished building all of those. But you gotta get the new stuff. The new Gundam show came out. The new kits will be made. They're gonna make the real grade.
From Twitch, 16Zot1D said howdy.
Hey there.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said sa at 16X8
It's been a while. How you doing? I still 16. I don't know how to pronounce her name still. But yeah, hello 16.
From Twitch, 16Zot1D said heyo at Lord Bubthebelder. From Twitch, 16Zot1D said doing alright here.
Cool. Well, I'm just like doing the usual. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Oh, I actually need these.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said Allah's ways, and the Zilius are new series kits. From YouTube, Johan 8565 said I just get mine at all the many hobby stores in Vancouver. Plus, we are on the West Coast, so close to Japan.
I buy most of my stuff from HLJ.
From Twitch, 16 Zotwendy said 16 times a second LUL. My fault, making my name Algebra LUL.
I'm just going to use 16 times. I'm going to call you 16 because, well, if you don't mind. Anyway, yeah. Welcome back. I think, yeah. But yeah, I get most of my kits from like HLJ.com, which is they are based in, well, the company, well, they are based in Japan, and they do have like an address in San Francisco, I think.
From Twitch, 16 Zotwendy said 16 is fine, seems good.
Yeah. But yeah, we're just building a AMX-009 Dreissen. What's that number? 172 in the HUC lineup.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said HLJ has great pricing, but the shipping is bad.
Yeah. I mean, like when you... Well, it depends. Well, right now the shipping is bad because of tariffs. It used to be really good.
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said, I live in SF Bay Area, we don't get a price break.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, sometimes I see, like...
From Twitch, 16 Zotwendy said Surrogea is probably the best option for importing stuff.
What was that? Surrogea? Oh. Yeah. Now, I have back orders on HLJ. So that's kind of the problem. This is polycap 13. We put them inside D5 on the sides, like so. Oh wait, that's the wrong part. Not on this side, on this side. I think? Yes. How does that even go in? Oops. Oh, don't fly off. Now it flies off. I'm gonna have to go under the table and look for it. There we go. Kinda like fits in here. But yeah, HLG, like right now, most of the shipping
From Twitch,
options
Lord Bubthebelder said they use EMS and DHL also.
Yeah. It's like, what size box? It's like, well, I tried, like, they give you, that you can, like, bulk ship, so you can kind of preview, like, how many things you can put in the box before they send it. Like, they put, like, 50 kits in a single box. So I don't know exactly how big this box is going to be if I ship it. For now, I'm kind of like waiting and see. I see like a few, like they hold your kits for you for a while. They have like a private warehouse thing. So they basically, you can like accumulate a bunch of kits before you ship it all at once and kind of save on shipping. But yeah, I'm kind of like waiting and seeing, because yeah, the tariffs apparently are illegal. They can't be. Well, we'll see what happens. Probably gonna wait a little bit, like until I absolutely have to ship those. Yeah, it's like 800. Like it doubles
From
the
Twitch,
price.
Lord Bubthebelder said not anymore.
Wait, they removed it already? Hold on, I need to go double check. And hold on, am I supposed to put these both sides or just one side? There's like, you can put this here. No. A D2. And look, it's hollow. And like so, wiggle that in there. Nope. Get rid of that nub here. Wait, what don't they have anymore? The private warehouse?
From Twitch, Lord Bubthebelder said it changed on the 24th.
Hold on. Let me go check. Is that? They should have it on.
From Twitch, Lord Bebthebelder said Supreme Court rules most of Trump's tariffs are illegal.
Oh, there you go. And anyway, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see for a bit. Once that's that's over.
From YouTube, Johan8565 said I just get my favorite hobby store just to order in what I need. Simple, then they deliver it to me.
Yeah.
Simple, and tariffs suck.
Let me join Canada. I mean, I think Canada's still... Hold up, is this the right part? What am I doing? Polygap 6. That should be Polygap 6. Did I get the right one? Nope, that's the wrong one. They're right next to it, though. Smaller ones that we need. There we go. Then I have to figure out what these are. Anyway, Polygap 6. One to there. Let's do the same thing over here.
From Twitch, Lord Bebthebelder said that looks like weight unit PC part.
Yeah, well, there's two of them, so it might be... No, wait. The big ones are usually the ankles. I don't know what this one is for yet. We do have like a waist unit one inside already. It's already on there. So it might just be unused. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Alright, what was I doing? This thing goes on there. And pre-drill very gently so it slips in nice and smooth, and then like so. Very nice. And that is D3 onto the whole thing. Nice. And then we take what was it? D40. That's a high number. And it kind of holds these two halves together. There we go. Let's make sure it doesn't come apart. But yeah, we're gonna have to like wait and see what the tariff stuff. Because like that's the thing that's kind of annoying. Like they have a huge number of like stuff comes out all the time. New stuff comes out all the time. And you pre-order things, and they're getting
From YouTube,
accumulated.
Johan8565 said if you look at runner diagrams, sometimes they put an X over the parts not used.
Yeah. It seems like it's going to be used. They removed it a bit
From
earlier.
Twitch, Lord Bebthebelder said Eligo should sue Bandai for using that connection.
Like this kind of thing. It does look like a Lego connection. So that's step 7. Move on to step 8. Step 8. We need ×2. C17 ×2 here. C18 ×2. Where is it? No, that's not it. This looks like a this is the arm part, and this is the same size as a Zaku leg. Actually, the same size. No, wait, never mind. That's a master grade. Let's see, the same size as a Zaku leg. This is a high grade Zaku, and it's the same size. And that's an arm. That's an arm part, I believe. Yeah. It's the same size as the Zaku leg. This thing is a big boy. Alright, so, and let me just get those nubs out. I can hold this part.
From Twitch, 16Zot1D said, yeah, Zeon MS got big for ZZ.
Yeah, it's like, well, back then, like every new Gundam show that came out, the mobile suits got bigger and bigger. Unicorn was like, I still have the Neo Zeon, the largest one, the giant red one that full frontal pilots, which is the size of a small child. Once you build it, I think like once I reach 1,000 subscribers, I'm probably gonna build it. Well, at least that was the idea. Although, like, I don't think I have enough space to even show the whole box. Like I built the MG Kshatriya. I mean, I barely had enough space to fit it on screen. Alright, so that thing goes there. Does this move? Can't move, does it? Oh, wait, never mind. No, it has two position, I feel. So, this one position and another position. So, retracted and... okay. There's two different positions. Alright, so then this thing goes in the back. It's a bit dusty, but oh well. And do the same. This is what again? C17. Initially, it's on the most forward notch here. Lines up with that, so it is kind of, it's like hidden. It's hiding the weapons. So once you kind of use it, it retracts to the back, and then you can use it. So this also helps hold the arm halves together. Let's get rid of these. I need to probably, well, you need kind of a wet Q-tip to kind of like wipe off the dust. And you get one.
From YouTube, Johan8565 said the Zaku I want is the Psycho Zaku Very Ka. Because of the big jet pack that's similar to my white glint with VOB.
Oh yeah. Oh wait a minute, did I put this on wrong? Nope, it seems right. Yeah, the Psycho Zaku is like, I have that's from Thunderbolt, right? Or is there like a, no, there's a high mobility Zaku as well. So now we put this thing with that thing. Wait, that's not, oh wait, that's wrong. It goes all the way in, connects to the polycap. Push that in like so. And same here. The cabling, the power conduits are on the back. Push that like so. Has the music been looping the whole time? I feel like the music, I didn't notice. The music had been looping the whole time. There we go. That's better. Should have noticed that earlier. Alright, there we go. So that goes... the arms are identical, so it doesn't matter which one is used where. It's exactly the same back and front. Which makes things a bit easier. There we go. You can just swap them around if you don't like the way it's going. It only has like one little flap here for like, as a gimmick. So you don't think you have a lot of, that's like almost nothing. Well, actually, I guess it goes up that way. We'll see how it behaves once assembled. Ooh, that's interesting. It hides inside the thing there. Anyway, arms. That was step 8. Although, oh wait, I'm done. I need to put sticker free, which are these yellows. we're not doing that. We're taking our metallic markers and we're just gonna dab that on there a little bit with a little bit of gold. That's good enough. It's a bit messy, but well. Yeah, I'm not like taking these tiny half things here and trying to wrap it around this curved surface. That's why you should get a collection of multicolored metallic markers. They're very useful in all sorts of situations. That should be good enough. Carefully get that back in. These are... can't really see. I mean, the brand isn't important. Just get... I can't really see anything. Get stuff with like a brush tip, like a fine tip. Metallic markers, like water-based one, acrylic, instead of oil-based one. That should be good enough. Anyway. So those are the arms. The little gold tip. Hold on, I need to focus this thing. Oh, it isn't focused. What the hell? Why does this seem blurry then? Is the part just like so simple it looks blurry? I don't know. It looks blurry on camera. My fingers look fine, but the part itself looks blurry. I don't know. Is it like experiencing some kind of quantum collapse? It's like fading in and out of existence. Oh yeah, that was this thing that was kind of annoying me here. Okay, D1, 20. Because we only have two backs of the hands. Oh, never mind. I see. So one of them is like built in, baked in, so okay. I thought we were like missing, because I've seen like some of these like give you a single back of the hand piece like this, and you have to like swap it out with the various different hands that you have, which was like, that's ridiculously cheap. That's like what are you trying to save here? How much money are you trying to save by doing that? Alright, that hands. Oh wait, that's step 9. Step 9. But yeah, I also want the Psycho Zaku. It's like one of the kits I'm trying to find for a very, very long time. It sometimes comes in stock, and then it's all just gets bought up almost immediately. Did I get all the nubs on these? Probably. Let's see. Should probably like keep some ones I've already done to the side, so I don't mix them up. Alright. So we have Which this is dumb. I feel like just give us this, because what's the point? Okay, whatever. We're showing off our skills here with stickers. Or something. So try to line this up. And we're failing to do that. Yeah, this is very approximate. No, this is. What the hell is going on? There we go. I feel like the tracks will like move. This is dumb. That's the weirdest use of a sticker. It's well, it's like it's not very lined up. It's not lined up very well. I don't think I have anything that matches that color exactly, so it's gonna be a bit difficult. And just make this very approximate. I don't feel like putting in like excessive amount of effort in this thing. It's just gonna have wrinkly hands. Gonna mess the pants. That reminds you of a certain person, doesn't it? Old person hands, I guess. Yeah, this looks kind of shitty, but okay. And the fist hands here. Oh wait, these go here. These are closed fist. All of these eventually, they no longer. I feel like more like recent kits have no longer really give you that option anymore. They just not give you, well, to save some money, they give you just the fist, which, don't tell me. Oh, it fits. Okay. Would have been annoying if you had to like disassemble this every single time. It has a stick. It's just a stick. But anyway, yeah. It has a hockey stick. Which is why I put in the description that this is an homage to the Canadian team in the Vanilla Night performance. I don't know what I was going with this, but anyway. joke is that it has a hockey stick. You can also put any 3mm stick in here. It also works. Yeah, it does seem like we're gonna have to disassemble these a bit to be able to fit the sticks through here. So I'm just gonna push that in all the way. Doesn't it does have little notches on it? Yeah. Maybe that's what it's for. There's a little notch channel in here. Anyway, we got hands. So let's use the less shitty ones. Those weird ones are just going to be forgotten somewhere. Why use stickers for the back of the hands? Why? Anyway, whichever hand you pick it's going to be that arm. Alright, so this is right arm and left arm. There we go. That was step 9 and 10. Okay. Now, step 11. Step 11. Step 11 is just assembly. And it says to put... Why? No. Okay, fine. We'll do that. A little triangle here. Could have told me to do that earlier instead of here. Step 11 is just sticker. That's a weird pacing. Does it point downwards? Yeah, it point downwards. So just slap that on there somehow in the middle. There's no little outline or anything to tell you where this is supposed to go. You just put wherever you feel like, and try to get the same on the other side, although that's very unlikely. I'm never gonna paint this, I think, so it's fine if I put the stickers down already. No, I'm not gonna paint this particular little flap. Or if I paint it, I guess I'll figure something out. I'll probably like carve out the outline of the... That's about the same, I think. No, it's a bit higher. Oops. Close enough. Yeah, about the same. But yeah, if I want to paint this, I'll probably I need carving tools to kind of carve the outline of this thing. And I could use that as a guide if I ever decide to paint this thing. Alright, that was step 11. It was just the stickers. Step 12. Now we move on to the feet. Okay. We need how long have we been here? 2 hours. That shouldn't take that much longer. And we need the biggest polycaps, which is usually the ankle polycaps, which is polycap 4 in this case. And we find those files. Remove nubs. On C12. And we need C13 and A8. Very gently remove these nubs here. These are like really huge chunks of plastic. Oh, I understand it's like high grade, but still there have been high grade kits with like moving parts in the basically the foot, toes and stuff that kind of moving. I don't know what criteria they use to decide which kit gets like the cheap treatment and which one gets the extra effort in design. But sometimes you'll get like a grunt unit with like really nice designs. Okay, so C12 polycap 4 times 2. Everything is times 2. You're not wasting time with this one. And we put this thingamajig on here. This is all number 3s. 3mm holes here. Just wiggle that a little bit to make the parts slide in easier. There's plenty of pegs to still give you enough grip by friction. This is a number 2, so we just pop that in here. Nice and easy. It's a nice design though. Like, it's always nice to have like feet that are fully filled out at the bottom, because sometimes you do get high-grade kits where the bottom is like hollow. Well, that was like a very long time ago. Maybe I'm just imagining things, really. Like very, very long time ago. I don't think I do that anymore. Ever. Very unlikely. Press all this together, just press down where the out. Now we need A8. How is this not a sticker? Wait a minute, does that go all the way down? No, it does not. Does it? No, it does. Yeah. almost expected this to be a sticker. Sell and be free.
From YouTube at Jesse Lariozo 8HW said,
Waving hands, I guess. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. We're building a Dreissen AMX-009. Yeah. Don't know how to describe it. Yeah, we're just building a mobile suit, Neo Zeon kit from Gundam Double Z or Double Z or ZZ or Zeta Zeta Double Zeta. I don't know what the official name is. But yeah, we're welcome. How you doing? Anyway, we're not very professional around here. Just do whatever. Okay, polycab. Anyway, that was step 12. Yeah, step 12. Now we move on to step 13. If you're new here, do think about subscribing. You don't even have to, you can mute the notifications if you want on YouTube. And yeah, I'm just trying to commit fraud against like that YouTube, because you need 1,000 subscribers to be monetized. I'm trying to reach that number. I don't mind if people subscribe and mute notifications, but if you really want to, you can always come back. I tend to like do well, I try to do a build, like a live build, twice a week, but these days it's been a bit difficult. So this is the first one in 2 weeks. But I'll try to be better at this. Maybe. No promises, really. Okay, this is PC9, polycap 9 into D8. And that's the whole of step 13. Step 14. Step 14 is D19. Oh, D9 plus polycap 8. Which is polycap 8. These big old things here.
From YouTube, Jesse Lario said building RG Exia, drinking a beer and watching happily.
Hey, oh, I built the Exia. Is that the one with like the sticker? It's supposed to be holographic, like the sticker on the arms and the thighs and the like, well, basically thin pieces of plastics all over the place. It's supposed to be holographic, but mine isn't holographic at all. I probably did something wrong with that. Probably just like it shows like holographic on camera, but it just looks flat to me. Probably did something wrong with it. Ow. That was kind of hurt. Let me just push that with a stick so I don't hurt my fingers. There we go. And that's the whole of step 14. Move on to step 15. Step 15 is D10, 11. Where is it? 11. And need polycap 2. Here's polycap 2. twist those off. Okay, then we get rid of the nubs first. Follow the curve, file those down. Actually, just find all the other nubs on here. Alright, so we put polycap 2 on the back here. And we take that thingy, put that over here. And this thingamajig goes in here. Wiggle that in there. There we go. Do the same on the other side. Now wiggle in here. And wiggle that in there. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. And then we still smidge here of pre-drilling. I mean, number 3mm is just pre-drill these holes just a little bit. And join all together. Just wiggle the polycap a bit to make it fit all nice. This one's need all help, just wiggle that in there. Same thing with this one, just wiggle the polycap, and wiggle, and a wiggle. There we go. That's the inner. That was nice. You got some movement on the ankle there. Natural movement. And then we need, that is the 15 still, D1 with annoying nub here on a small rounded piece. It's difficult to get that one. And then you put this thing onto there. It has some moving gimmicks here on the legs there. I mean, it should, given the size of this thing. Alright, step 16. Step 16, we take C. Oh, it's like two different, okay, depending on the leg, I guess. this. No, I guess left and right leg are different, so I'm just gonna do both at the same time here. Or are they different? I don't think they are. 16 and they don't explain. No, it starts on 18. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna do both legs. I'll try to do both legs at the same time. We'll see how it goes. Okay, which part is the outside? And why would there be an outside? Because it looks symmetrical to me. Okay. We got a piece that looks like that, and a piece that looks like this. And we got a thing over here which goes in there. That's some like serious attachments. Oh, I guess that's why. Because this thing is on the outside. That's why it's like different. We have a little thruster on the outside. Do we have like more? No, that's it. Pre-drill, whatever. I feel like pre-drilling here. I don't think these are polycap attachments. Nope, they're not. So, well, whichever one you choose will become that size. So it only fits a certain way anyway. We can sort out which leg is which one at a later date. I'll just pop that on there. Whatever half connects to this will become that leg. Trying to find where the nubs are. There's really like three there's really three attachment points per part. And just join that together. Do we put anything, any stickers on the back here? I feel like these should be stickers. Any oh yeah, yellow. Well, actually, why the hell not? Yeah, it looks a bit shitty, but also a bit watered down. Ain't good enough. Rather than using plain yellow, I'm gonna do a little fancier I mean, it doesn't look that great, but it's good enough, I think. Could be worse. Well, could be better too. Oops. No, out. Here's the thing. Take this thing, cover up the little bit of stress lines we have here. There's a little stain here from a Sharpie just to... I mean, it's fine. Probably look better with these, but... Hey man, it's fine. Anyway, what else do we do with this? C8. C8. First B2. Remember to clean out your file every now and then so you don't transfer all the particles all over the place. Should give this a little twist here. It's a number 4 millimeters trade drill here. Push it down there. Try. Get it upside down. It is upside down. That'll explain it. There we go, that makes more sense. Push that in there. There we go. And then C8 with a 2mm pre-drill here, just very slightly at the entrance of the hole there, and then just pop on there. We'll try it. That should go in. It was a bit weird. Nice little overlaps, different colors there. So maybe just try to get it lined up with the holes first. than the thing on the top. It's not. This is not coming off, so that's a good sign. These aren't like peeling off or anything. Okay. Okay, that's step 16. Step 17, we need these things. And polycap free, which is the ones I took out earlier. And polycap 2 times 2. It goes here. And goes there. Where's the other one? Polycap free. Keeps falling, and there. And polycap 2 goes here. We take our number 3, just a quick run around here. Very large pegs. Usually, you'll have a lot of number 2 millimeters all over the place. There's a lot of 3 millimeters. And just join all these together. And wiggle this polycap into the hole there. This one's also a bit. There we go. Try to wiggle that. So there we go. And I think this we try to use this one too. Just, yeah, it's light enough that it passes. I just think a little touch up for this thing here. Alright, so then this is on the outside, therefore it goes on the inside. There we go. It doesn't have double jointed knees. Does it need it? Probably not. And we got legs. Oh, wait, do we? Yes, we do. So that was step 16, 17. That was step 17. Never mind. That was step 17 and 18 and 19. 18 and 19. So now we're all the way to step 20. step 20, which is the list. Try and get this done quickly here. Basically everything else. Almost everything else. Alright. D16 and these things, which I should have no, E15, and I'm assuming this is D17 and D16, the longer ones. Close enough. They kind of curve upwards here. Like so. And this is supposed to be wrapped. There's a little, the sticker here is supposed to be wrapped on this little piece here, but I'm not gonna do that. Nah, not yet. And we're gonna do the same trick as we did with the other yellow parts there. So okay, so this goes onto 10 with A18. You slide that in there, and A19, probably make sure it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any things there, so that's a number 3 here, and then 3 there. Very slight pre-drill, and push onto there. This thing here, and that thing missed. Probably should have. Oops. There we go. That worked. Okay, so you can kind of push it in after the fact here. Okay, and it kind of lines up. Oh, it lines up nicely with this bit. Okay, that works. That was step 20. Step 21. Take D15. Not this, not that. What is this? What is that? Do I need this? No. Oh, D14, 15. Okay. in the back of A13. It's kind of full of dust here. Use a brush, get the dust out. Find the nuts. A bit loud. Alright, same thing here. Get those nubs out first. It is a bit. Well, it's gonna be inside, so yeah, that's not gonna be too bad. But still. Okay, so it goes like that. I probably lined it up wrong. Just push it out, pre-drill this a bit, because, well, just make it fit easier. So trying to line up this one here and that one up there with, like so, and there we go. Oh, that looks way easier. You still line up with this notch there. Oops, not getting in. This notch. Try. There we go. No, doesn't want to. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Alright, so we got that in there, which is not too bad. And it's step 21. No, step 22. Step 22, we take these shorter conduits there with the longer pieces going that way, the longer pegs. Going that way, and polycap 1 in the middle here. Where? There. In the middle down there, and with our number 3. No, wait, that was a... That should be fine. And the number 4 here. And line up the things. don't press on these moving parts, just press on the parts that don't move. Try to. Ow. Let's slip. Oh, wiggle. Oh, right, there's a polycap down there. Polycaps sometimes don't line up. The holes they're supposed to go in. Makes things where it needs to be. Very careful while you're pushing. You don't want to push. Well, I guess the gap is minimal enough. That's kind of like nice little crunchy feeling here. Alright, so we got that. Oh, well, not done yet. Close enough. Alright, so we have the waist. What step 22 was it? Yeah, step 22. Step 23, I'm gonna skip that one for now. That's the assembly part. We basically need to put all this together. So I'm gonna keep that. That's D12 over there. Oh, those. Let's put this over here. Now, moving on to step 25. I'm gonna skip 24. It's also assembly. And polycap 9 times 2. Yep, step 25. Step 25 is A7, A6 with polycap 9. Alright, polycap 9 goes in there with a flat part pointing out. So to get in there, you can use this is a 3mm stick, which is just a kebab stick, which happens to be 3mm. I don't know if that's standard or not. And there we go. You just like thread that through, and kind of join that together. Slice, scrape the excess from the middle. Sometimes these anyway, get rid of the nose. Gently. Very gently, without really applying any pressure. Get these dust out also. And a bit of touch up here just to stain these parts of it. Oops. I need to go to hold that one. What am I doing? Okay. I don't know what these are, but anyway. So that goes. This is on A5. These nubs. Alright, so that's the backpack, I guess. Line those up. This wiggle a bit. They wiggle from side to side, not much, just a little bit. Not some fancy looking backpack. And 26. Statistics B5. How many of these are there? Wait. Why is there different shapes? Okay, these three, but wow, these. Rolling stars? That's weird. This is an amphibious mobile suit? Does this go on the feet? No. This is not an amphibious mobile suit. Alright, we'll see what this does. I don't see any mention of this yet. But anyway, we have these things, which I'm assuming maybe those are like funnels, but which is weird. Like, mass-produced mobile suit wouldn't have funnels. Or bits, or whatever they're called. In different... I think funnels might be in HUC. Bits is like a different show entirely. Now B5 times 3 goes to this thing, which is kind of, yeah, well, it can move, but I don't think you should move it too much because it could still, you could kind of break it because it's a very thin thing here and it could kind of seize up and break, so just leave it whatever it's supposed to be. So then we got weapons, so that's 26. 27, which is just this thing on a stick, which is like a tiki torch. Or that on a stick, which becomes an axe. They do have beam weapons then. This is a bit weird. Looks like a brush. Really. Like a toilet brush. You can also use this one, I guess. But now, let's just put these to the side, so... Okay, 31. Skip a bit. 31. Let's skip a few steps. So that's the hyper bazooka thing. Or some kind of bazooka. I don't know what exactly, if it's hyper or not. Alright, so we need to pre-drill whatever feels like we should. Alright, so just pop that on there. 2 halves, as usual. A bit uninspired way of assembling weaponry. So this is D137 with D1, well, 38. Try to get that together quickly so then we can assemble. I think we're basically done, so we're just finishing up the weapons so we can have something to talk about. When I play around with it, why is this? Is like a radar dome or something? It's not a scope. In the old days, the Zakus would have scopes they would have to look through with their mono eye to look at the target, which is weird. You have like a multi-million, how much is cost telescope mounted on a disposable weapon. Now, whatever this is goes there, which is like a weird and small detail. Like so. This is D33, and that goes in there, and D32 goes here with a little tab pointing front, like so. Oh, that's why. I tried to get that in there, but it doesn't want to. There we go. That clipped on there was a bit weird. Actually, it's still kind of weird. There we go. That's a weird. I'm gonna say weird a lot. Yeah, that's why we have the tab here, because that fits in the hand. Alright. Then this here with the that button, and we have these, which I'm not sure what we're doing. Looks like it would fit these things, but not positive. Yeah, it does look like it fits those things, but why? Fans? Cooling fins? Propulsion underwater? I think actually I have no. Let me just remove that because that doesn't feel like it's supposed to fit on there. Oh. Guess we're good on this. Let's put that away. Put all the stuff out. Move all that out of the way. And we're gonna do I guess there isn't I'm not sure why I think I saw like extra heads. Alright, so we're actually. So what is that? Oh, okay, so you mount them on those. I'm not sure why you would do that. Apparently you do. Oh, that's for... Ah, I see. Actually, I don't see. What is this for? What is this for? D134. Oh. That was a beam saber. Okay, I'll just use this here. There was a beam saber in this the whole time. I missed it. Yep. I thought it was just like the part of the runner, but no, it was a beam saber. Alright, so we do have a beam saber, which is great. Oh, this could be like a baton or something. Well, this thing probably is a beam saber. It's supposed to be a beam sabery. But basically, oh no, because it holds, it goes in here. So this isn't a beam saber, this is a stick. It has a baton. A thing to like hit people with, or other mobile suits. And what the flip? Oh, look at that. That's what this is for. You're wondering what the hell this thing was. Okay, hopefully there's not more parts I need to get out of here. No, it kind of, see, it's like, you can kind of, yeah, you can twist it off. Oh, look at that. And apparently you can put these on here. Why though? I don't know. Well, you have some storage, which is unusual. That's different. Okay, but I don't. What is this for? There was no those HUC blah 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 times 3B1. We don't have these, do we? How come we got clear parts? There's Korea? Clear. Yeah, where do those come from? Yeah, I don't know where these come from, but apparently this is not. Was that even in the box? I don't think there. Now I am confused. It shows here, like, these things mounted on clear parts, but there are no such thing in this box. Unless it's from a different kit here, because we do not have yeah, we don't. I definitely did not see anything like that. There's nothing that looks like that in the box, unless it's like a separate part that's sold with a different, which is like, this is a few weird things going on here. You got a part holder, which is like very unusual. And you got like clear parts, which I have never seen in any Bandai kit, but apparently are sold separately, I guess. Yeah, so you have like extra things here for holding that. So your backpack is kind of modular, but you do, yeah, so all of these are just for holding the various weapons and stuff. So it's all just for like holders for the weapon. and somehow you have. Oh yeah. Anyway, it is assembly time. So we finished building. So it's time for the assembly and review. I don't remember what this is for. I probably missed. It was something very important, maybe? No idea. What's used? Alright. Oh, right. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Does it even fit in there? That doesn't fit in there. Wait, I guess it does. Okay. Let me just put that on there real quick. Before I assemble all this. So that goes, seems here. Like so. Alright, anyhow, assembly time, as I was saying. Where we've just finished building all the...
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, if I'm not mistaken, those things on his back are things he throws at a target to explode.
Like these. Yeah, it kind of spins, so I'm guessing it kind of travels that way. That's why it's like unfolded like this. Let me just clean that up. Those are very fragile, by the way. This like feels like it bent a bit when I just touch it. You need to be careful when you're manipulating these. This could break. Okay, I'm not going to do all of them. Anyway, let's just do the assembly. So, we start with a... Look, this thing's going to be kind of large. Let's start with the foot. Actually, let's make sure that things isn't focused. That's fine. Alright, let's start with the foot. And then we have another foot. And then we have one leg. There we go. It's like the ankle is always kind of shifted. It's like the ankle here is always kind of rotated like this. It's kind of like, because of this thing prevents the, yeah, it's always kind of like bent. And then we have the other leg, like so. And then we have, wherever this thing went. Where did I even put it? Oh, that's that thing, which is symmetrical, so it shouldn't matter which way. Oh, there's a little notch here. Arrow which says point, which way it points forward. So that way you know. You pop that on there. You pop that on there. There. Then you have your waist, which you then push in there. And then you have the chest. Try not to put my finger on the... There we go. It doesn't really have... It's not very like flexible, but you don't expect this thing like an acrobat. Let's bare minimum movements. And we put an arm. Gently wiggle that in there. And put the backpack on the back. Which is kind of simple. Alright, and finally, well, actually, oops, it's a bit, it is pretty, it's huge, kind of large. Where's the head? Finally, the head, which is plastic on plastic. There's no polycap down there. Really missed? No, there's really no polycap. And there we go. The Dreissen. AMX-009 Dreissen, which comes with a hockey stick. And if I can get that in there, there we go. Okay, that didn't work out. There's like little notches on this on the thing here to, like, I guess, prevent it from slipping past a certain point. There you go. It has a hockey stick. It's like, well, probably like the goalie or something, the person who, like, in the hockey goal, I don't know the terms. And here we go. This is the AMX Dreissen. So let's get get ourselves this is a Zaku. Our standard unit of measurement is in the Zakus. That's how we measure things around here. So Pensive's char here is being pensive, or is picking his nose, I'm not sure anymore. Oops, that popped off. I probably need to glue all these together at some point. I'm delaying that. Probably some seed glue for these. This is early build grade. Anyway, let's stop fiddling with that. I'm moving around. Okay. Anyway, char is reflecting, looking up on this thing, and like, this is huge. As you can tell, this thing is, it's massive compared to a Zaku. Taller, much wider. One leg is like the whole mass, is the mass of an entire Zaku. It even carries a big stick. So yeah, this is like a simple. So just do a quick review of this thing so I can go to sleep. It's a simple. It has some weird gimmicks. For example, like they just mentioned, the well, it has some weirdness. Let's call those gimmicks necessarily. So yeah, the AMX-009 Dreissen Neo Zeon mass-produced mobile suit kit from Bandai from 2014, it claims, but all the runners are from 2011. So I guess it's almost exactly the same as the unicorn version, which was like a earlier variant of this. I guess they didn't date the dates on the runners. So what it has going for it is the thickness, the size, the hugeness of it. It doesn't have a lot of gimmicks though. Not a lot of moving parts, not a lot of flappy bits, although kind of. You do have like the independent, slightly independent. Not that you're gonna get a huge lot of movement out of this. Independent like skirts here. But hold on, let's start with the legs. So the feet, they're not too bad. I mean, you do have the fully closed soles here. You have you don't have a lot. Let me see. I don't know. You don't have a huge amount of. I mean, because this thing, the whole pants rim here is kind of preventing a whole lot of movement. Otherwise, like the ankle joint actually has a fair bit of wiggle to it. If you were to remove this side thruster underneath, like, you would have a lot more movement capabilities on the ankle. Right now it's kind of very limited by what you can do with here, but the joint is interesting. Just it's kind of trapped in there, and you have in the back here thrusters that you can barely see which move. Either I assembled this wrong, which doesn't seem like it. Does seem like I assembled it right, but you have in the back here that thrusters that you can barely see that move, which is odd. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like, can you look up? No, you cannot. So what's the point? This isn't even space-borne type stuff, I guess. Maybe it is. I mean, it is it doesn't look a space type. I mean, it has a lot of thrusters, but it might be space type, I guess. But space type would have thrusters everywhere, which kind of does. But it seems like thrusting for like land type mobile suit. Yeah. So kind of weird on the knees. Single jointed. Doesn't do a full. There's only like 90 degrees. There's some nice overlaps on here on the material. Like it's like different layers instead of telling you like, hey, use a sticker and just color it. Although I do that on the back. I kind of painted gold here for no reason. The joints on the very simple joint on the thighs. Well, the thighs on the hips here, very simple hip joint. You do have a little bit of like this is not an acrobat. This is not like a very flexible suit. It's like just like a. What's the point of, like, seriously, why do you have like arms and legs? And most of this, like, if anybody who designed this was like, no, just get rid of the arms and legs and just put weapons in place of the arms and legs, and you have something worth the investment. But then it's no longer a giant robot, so almost really. So anyway, yeah. So not a lot aside from these floating, like already independent skirt flaps here. Everything is kind of fixed in place. There's some inner detail here on the inside of the skirt, which you can't really see. Yeah, there we go. Like inner detail on the inside of the skirt. I mean, the detail on the then again, the source material isn't probably that all that detailed. Zeta Gundam is probably like 80s. So like the animation style probably didn't like give it a lot of details. Okay, so moving on to the chest here. The chest is like pretty much static, nothing to it. The arms do have like, this is like kind of floating. It does kind of have a little bit of movement, but it's like the shoulder pads kind of like bump into the body, so like it is reduced movement, but it does have, it can kind of roll. And the arms, they do, I mean the shoulders have like this little flappy bit here for no reason. I mean, I guess for reasons, because it is, well, actually I don't know why, but it does have a bunch of details on the underside here where the thrusters are, like different colored plastics. The elbow is single jointed, of course. We're not doing anything complicated with this thing. It has a little gimmick here, sort of, where the top, it doesn't slide back, which I think would have been nicer if it could just slide back and forth, rather than, which I think it could do, like, let me see. Yeah. Oh no, oh, never mind. It can't, because it's not, this is thicker than I need this to be, so I would have to like, they would have had to like put some kind of, make this thick enough that it can slide in this channel. But we basically have to like choose between two different options. So it moved back a bit, the shell here moves back a bit, the armor shell, and then it reveals triple cannon things here. So that's one little gimmick here on the arm. Hands are pretty normal, nothing to get excited over. Although we don't really have a lot, you only have like two options for the hands, and for whatever weird reason they give you, these are stickers to mimic the back of the hand plate armor, which is a bizarre choice. Like same as this thing here, this piece of runner, which is for holding extra pieces. Like most HG kits will not give you like something to hold extra pieces like this, and you can even put the unused hands in here. So all of it is like kind of all together, so it doesn't get lost, which is a bizarre. And I don't know if like, because I probably don't have like a lot of kits from that range in HGVC, like the 170s, I guess, in the HGVC. So I don't know if like this is something that maybe that was part of also the old what does it say here? Dreissen. Dreissen. Well, that's what it says. So on the Dreissen here. So yeah, it's, I don't know if that's like the same, like the unicorn version of the same gimmick, but that's a weird thing. I've never really seen this before. I mean, I've seen some kits which give you like storage under the stand. They have like a custom stand, and you have like things like little slots underneath your extra parts. You can store it in the stand. But I've never seen like something where you like pop off the bit of the runner and you have a little thing here to hold these extra pieces. Where was I? Head has absolutely nothing special about it. It's just a head. It's the monoide is a new, which is the sticker that's fixed in place. You do get extra stickers if you want to have it look in different directions, so you have to like remove the original sticker and add a new sticker. Probably like the old one won't be able to, it'll have limited uses essentially, so eventually it's going to stop sticking. The black here was supposed to be a sticker, I just painted that with a Sharpie. The black part with on which the mono eye is stuck. Instead of using the sticker, which seemed like a pain, I just painted the part black with a Sharpie. So that's that. The backpack has some weird stuff. It has these directional ball things here, and has these things which kind of seem to rotate a bit. As Marcel pointed out, these appear to be weapons, because you do get the 7 different versions of these, where the fins here are separated out, and these I guess spin towards the enemy, and you will see him explode. And that's another weird thing about this kit, is that it is shown here with like clear tubes, different shape, different bends in the tubes, and these aren't supplied with the kit, unless they were supplied and I completely missed them and you don't see them anywhere. And yeah, these are supposed to be assembled on there, so you can remove these and plug them in there in the holes and have them filled with the open and spinning versions. Right, so you also get weapons with this thing. Most interesting is the hockey stick, as we've been mentioning the whole time, because it looks like a hockey stick. Sort of, kind of. It's supposed to be an axe, so the end here is kind of a beam axe type thing. This is the same thing as this, but separated into 2, so exactly almost the same. Yeah, exactly the same. It disconnects here, so you get the option of either having it as a single pole arm, where you can actually connect. You can always remove. You get a little beam blade here, and you can put that on here, and you can remove this here, and then that would be like a dual bladed axe thing here for being a menace. This thing is shown in the desert, I think, in the box. In the box art, not in the space. So it's shown, yeah, land deployment here. It's not a space type thing. Well, it could be, because, like, given the number of thrusters this thing has. Oh, all this is supposed to be painted red, apparently. All the thrusters are supposed to be painted red. But we have them gray here. But yeah, some painting is required for this thing. Well, yeah, it's not terribly complicated. It looked nice from a distance. It looked nice on the box. That's why I got it. It looked nice on the box. And there's... that doesn't... where is that? I see like etch, like little... I don't see those anywhere. What is that even? Nope. Oh, it is. Oh, it's very, very subtle. Oh no, I almost missed that. It's like very, very slight. It's very pronounced here, but it's very, very slight on here. You can barely see it on camera. Yeah. Overall, I mean... oh, what else? Oh, alright. You do get a bazooka thing. Which I think goes in this hand. Yes. So you have to take this apart as usual. There's a little tab here that kind of goes onto there. And you have to kind of hook it onto there, so it kind of mounted on the shoulder. I don't have the clear parts that are supposed to mount these things are sold separately, it seems. So, yeah, I don't have those. Or it could be like part of like a standard but I've never seen those before. It could be like a standard thing, but I've never actually seen those. You do get like a little beams. Like, no, this isn't a beam saber. This is a stick. Well, this is like a baton, like a riot stick. You beat people on the head with, or other mobile suits on the head with. Just put that on there. Technically, you're supposed to hold with the other hand, but I don't see this thing even reaching, can it? Oh, I guess it can. With some difficulty, you can reach the other thing here. This thing has some weird details. There's like this little thingy, tiny thing for no reason. This looks like a radar dome, I guess, instead of a scope. But yeah, it's a thing. Alright, yeah. It looked more exciting on the box, to be honest. Oh yeah, these attachments here go on the back. You can... Does it clip on there? Yeah, it does. So you can use those instead of these things. So you can put one of these. I guess let me just put this one here. The one with a hole. And that becomes like this. So you can store weapons on there. So you can put all three of these in there and basically store all of these things on the back. And this one I think clips onto there's a little thing here which it seems, I believe, would go on there. Yeah, it would fit on there, it seems. Let's see here. Yep, like a little thing here, clips on there, and then it hangs off the back. Oh yeah, so you have these weird choices, lots of weird choices. Like it's not the most detailed, like there's not the huge number of gimmicks, but it has a few things. But yeah, that's what we got. So that's in a nutshell, the AMX-009 recent, the double Zeta version, although it's exactly the same as the it's an almost identical print of the unicorn version, and well, you see it on the runners because all the runners are dated 2011, which is when the unicorn version came out. So yeah, that's what we have for this. All right, so I'm gonna end it here because there's not much else I can say about it. Yeah, it's a little disappointing. It looks nice, but it's a little. I was expecting a bit more, I guess. It looked beefy and chunky, and the number is kind of high on the GUC, so I kind of thought it would be like a bit more detailed. Turns out it's not all that. Alright, much. Yeah, it's huge, it's large, but kind of expecting a bit more. I feel like older kids had like, no, bigger kid, kind of similar. The O, which is kind of very early HUC, very old kid. I guess it did have similar detail wise, I guess, but yeah, it's just the size of it, I guess, which is a thing. Well, yeah, could have, like, there's bits like could have been a bit better. Like this could have slid up and down instead of having to like physically move it to a different peg. But yeah, like otherwise it's all right. Not much else I can say about it. Anyway, I've run out of things to say here, so I'll leave it at that, and just suddenly end the conversation. Anyway, thank you all for watching. All of those you who are still watching, and yeah, I'll try to do another build midweek probably. I need to still pick a day. Probably do a small one, and try to do one over the weekend. So it'll be like 2 per week. It's the rate I'm hoping to keep it at. But right now, there's a thing going on in Monster Hunter, so I'm kind of busy playing that as well. Usually at the times I'm able to stream. So, alright. So anyway, that's all we have for now. Thank you for watching, and see you guys next time. Like, subscribe, share, you know the deal. Whatever you feel like. No pressure. Okay, thanks for watching, and goodbye.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Have a good night."